All right, hello everybody, welcome back to another exciting episode of NIKKE. Right, so today we're going to continue the main story. We're on the final stretch, not the final stretch, but we're going to start chapter 44 now. We finished 43 yesterday. What happened previously was, I just go watch the previous video, man. It's only been one day. All right, the only thing that happened was we learned Neon's backstory, and it was actually pretty damn good. It's actually really good, so go watch it. What are you doing? Okay, so before that though, I just spent like 30-40 minutes doing this like surprise Valentine event thing that happens, like a mini story, which is why this lobby screen is like this. It was pretty fun. It was a fun little side tangent story that had like all these characters on screen, and it also had like Crust and Delta, the new Delta, TLDR. We stole everyone's chocolates because because there was like they used expired ingredients. So Crust wanted us to like go and steal everyone's like chocolates in order to not like get food poisoning. But in the end, they were going to give us the chocolates anyway, so we stole them for nothing. And then all the girls came here and then forced us to eat all the chocolates, and it became a fetish. So yeah, that's basically it. It's pretty fun. But we're here to actually do the main story, so let's do it right now. All right, so that was a fun little side story, and now it's back to serious, right? Back to serious mode.
Let's go.
We're only here for this very serious video game.
What a hassle. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Am I going to be doing the Lycoris Recoil event, collab event? No, I'm probably not.
Man, it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface.
There she is. There's the new Anise. So previously I brought up the new Anise model. So if you don't know yet, they did redesign her Anise's new outfit. As you can see, I think it looks better. I think they got the same person that made Rafi's new design to make Anise's one, because I mean, look at it, they both look kind of similar in terms of the way they're drawn. Looks like they were made by the same person.
And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
Star? Stir?
Yeah.
Do you know how to operate it?
I like how this is called an expansive armament and she's wearing less clothes. This is like some Senran Kagura logic.
Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do. Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that.
Yeah, Stir was called Star back in the TF2 days. It can absorb optical weapons and control them. What the heck?
I have no idea how to do that.
You can like suck up guns?
And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
Oh. Lasers. Cinderella?
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Actually, that makes sense. They got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about them. I can totally see them using optical weapons.
Oh no, does that mean this new Anise is going to be like either a sniper rifle unit or like a rocket launcher unit that uses charge up mechanics? Oh my god. Probably. Alright then, let's go and get as much help from them as we can.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking.
I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit.
Fruit? I wonder why they suddenly reached out to me though. Oh!
They didn't tell you anything?
No, all they said was to get there quickly.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah, something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party.
Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything?
Not really, he just told me to head over. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back.
Probably. The 4Bs created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side. Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
Neon with big booty. I mean, look at Neon now. Her freaking, like, you can see her booty shorts like clearly exposed to us. So maybe.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government, do you?
Huh? What child?
Aw, Anise is the Haw cat right now. Haw. I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he'd only share it with a small group.
I sure hope so.
Yo, hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
Yeah.
Anise,
Silly.
I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out. You must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we...
It's like, hey, want to see a Vaphouse bullet? The tip is all sparkly. It's really cool. I quickly pull out Vaphouse bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
Because it's awesome. Wow, look at it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, really awesome. But, why are you looking at me like that, Grappy?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Don't give me that. What is it? You're definitely giving me a look. It's like you've got the words, I win, written on your face.
She doesn't know Pepe Law.
I said it's nothing. So, this is the Vaphouse bullet you got from Ingrid. That's reassuring.
Hey, don't dodge the question.
It's a shame that it's only one round.
Okay, fine. But I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes, ignorance is bliss.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these? Did they take some from you again?
Well, yeah, that's how I met your mother. They did, but it didn't really work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
The needle wouldn't go in. Am I right, fellas?
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in, or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would close back up.
Your gene.
It wasn't ever this extreme, certainly not before we encountered the four beasts. Actually, that might have been when it started, seeing how I survived that fall. That is true.
So, what does that mean?
I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay?
I'm fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander? This isn't something an ordinary person goes through.
Honestly, I'm not really sure.
Commander, you'll always be you. No matter what happens, we'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that.
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
Bye. All right, I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her. I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
Oh, wow, she's certainly sleeping, all right.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Tell me the story of victory!
From torment freed.
Remember, as a refresher, the whole reason that or the whole way, the method that baby Rapi got made was because they left Rapi's body behind after she got shot in the head by a raptor, and her head got lopped off back in like chapter 2 of 3. And what happened was the 4 beasts sucked out the commander's essence while he was unconscious, and they injected it into like a queen egg with Rafi's body. What happened to Neon? Well, you're gonna have to watch yesterday's stream. Cry Baka.
We've won.
But it was actually very eventful. Hold on, I'm gonna talk. I can talk about it now. Actually, I thought we'd still be busy with the story. So what happened with Neon was we learned Omega backstory with her. So basically, Neon, when she was still a human, she was in the outer rim and she was extremely poor and she was an orphan. And she met a lady called Princess, which we learned that Princess was actually the holiness, the leader of the VTC. And if you remember the VTC, right? The VTC was basically the religious church cult that kidnapped Anderson, remember? Back in Operation Art Guardian. Right. And Princess, she was, she was shown to us as being this extremely rich, pompous, lady, extremely bossy and stuff. But we learned that she's actually a genius, Hackerman's lady, right? And we learned she was actually wearing Neon's red glasses. And Neon was this sickly little orphan child, and she had this incurable sickness that made her cough, and it also made her like go blind progressively. She progressively got more and more blind. But we learned that this lady called Princess was actually the head VTC priestess, and that the VTC had figured out a way to transfer a human brain from a human body into another human brain. Not a NIKKE body, a real human brain. So that's how Princess was. So she ended up looking like this like child. She ended up looking like a teenage, like a young teen, like 13-year-old kid, basically. But she was actually like a reincarnation of like this other previous person. So we learned that the reason that she got put into the outer rim to begin with, and she was there for the first, she was stuck there for like 2 years in the outer rim, was because the VTC got John Wicked by Anderson. Anderson went sicko. He went one-man army and he completely destroyed the VTC by himself. And so what ended up happening was only a few of the VTC people survived, and they basically had to spend all their money to safely get this princess lady out. And the only way they could do that was to send her to the outer rim under the support, under the care of this lady called Big Madam. Right. So this said princess lady spent a year being humbled in the outer rim, right? And she slowly becomes more and more humble until one day she arranges a meeting to meet up with one of the VTC big booba ladies with a veil, right? And they devise a plan to get Princess out of the outer rim, right? To continue their operations. So throughout this journey, Princess, she ends up, like I said, being humble, right? And she ends up saving money because she ends up working in the outer rim. And because she's so good at being a hacker man, she ends up getting a lot of money. And so she decides to save up and use said money to buy a house for herself and for baby Neon to live in. And baby Neon is called Stall 3, literally Stall 3, like March 3rd, Stall 3. And the reason she's called Stall 3 is because the people found her, the people found her as a baby in this bathroom stall, and she was the third baby that they had found in there, which is why she's called Stall 3. So on the day, so as this story is progressing, Princess is working on this like thing on her computer. We don't know what she's working on, but she always has this like image of a lady on her computer, right? On her computer screen. We don't know what it is, but she's working on this thing. And she ends up putting the glasses, Neon's glasses, onto Neon herself. And she ends up like pushing a button, and the glasses end up the glasses end up getting a brain scan of Neon's body when she was still a human. So her glasses actually are really important. And we also learn during her meetup with the VTC lady is that there's a secret key, the key that can control everything and do stuff. And it's like this pendant thing that Princess is wearing. But her glasses also has like omega stuff in them. Because as she's like using her laptop, it says that she hooks up like a USB cable up to her glasses. So there's something to the glasses. So on the day of her escape, the outpost, the outer rim ends up getting attacked by the central government officials because someone ends up putting a hit on Princess, like a $100 million bounty hit on her. So there's a spirit orphan kid called Free Rat. She ends up like coming to where Princess and Neon is living. She's like, open up. There's like military people coming. We need to run. And so they run to Big Madam, which is like their caretaker, right? They end up running to her place to like hide out. And then we learned that it was Big Madam herself that actually double-crossed them. And she sold them out. She sold them out to the central government for, money. 100 million credits, man. And then their base gets stormed by a bunch of NIKKEs, mass-produced NIKKEs. And then Free Rat ends up getting shot. She gets riddled by bullets. She's a kid, by the way. She gets riddled by bullets because she attempts to sacrifice herself. And she has the Martyrdom perk from Call of Duty 4 because she strapped a bunch of grenades to herself. So she ends up blowing up Big Madam. I'm assuming Big Madam's dead. She ends up blowing up their hideout. And Princess tries to escape with Neon, but Neon at this point has become like completely blind. She can't see anything. So Princess holds her hand. They run to the entrance of the outer rim. The entrance of the outer rim to the Ark to meet up with said VTC priestess lady. And then said priestess VTC lady ends up double-crossing them. She pulls out a gun, back. But Neon shields herself. She shields Princess by taking the bullet for her. But that's all in vain because Princess ends up getting shot and killed by the VTC lady. And the VTC lady was just like, finally, I can now be the new priestess. I've been working for the central government this entire time. Or like, we've decided to work together and they offered me a seat to their council. So we learned that the VTC and the central government, they're kind of like merged together. But they're all in the power struggle, right? So this whole lore implication is that the VTC, they learned how to like make NIKKEs before NIKKEs were made, right? Because they transferred Princess's human brain into another human brain body, not a NIKKE. And the central government, the central government decided ended up making NIKKEs after the raptures came. So this whole like human body transfer into another human body happened before the raptures arrived. And we also learned that the VTC, they're basically umbrella corporations. They're like a pharmaceutical like company. And they have like knowledge beyond human imagination. They know how to like revive people. They can do stem cell research. They fix everything, right? And what ends up happening at the end is as Princess and human Neon are lying there dead, bullet ridden, you overhear like orders from the central government telling the soldiers to save a child with white hair. And what do you know? Neon and Princess, they both look kind of similar. They both have white hair and they're both children, right? So what Princess does is in the last act of kindness, because she ends up liking Neon, right? In the last act of kindness, she ends up putting her glasses onto Neon. So Neon ends up getting saved instead of her. And then it ends with Neon waking up and becoming Neon in the hospital. And she sees Ingrid, right? Because as this is happening, EH, you know EH ends up making a call to Ingrid, being like, hey, we got an important person here that you might be interested in. You should probably go get her while you can. So Neon wakes up in hospital with her now current Neon body. She's got the glasses on, and Ingrid's just like, do you remember anything? Like anything at all? And then Neon's just like, I remember I was like lying together with someone in the end, but that's like the only thing she remembers. And then Ingrid's just like, oh, we also found like these red glasses with like fingerprint stains on you, and we decided to keep them because it might be important. And then Ingrid said, do you mind if we run a scan on your glasses? But then Neon was like, no, as in like, no, you're not allowed to touch them. And then Ingrid's just like, okay, fine, you know, fair enough. So like all of this could have been not prevented, but so many things could have like been prevented and like discovered if Neon allowed Ingrid to like scan her glasses. And how Neon got the name Neon was because and when Neon was still like a human, the outer rim has like no lights, right? It's like completely dark and scody and disgusting. Princess, being how she's in the Ark, she told Neon what it was like being in the Ark, and she described it as being like, oh, there's so many bright lights and stuff, you know? And then Neon as a human was like, what the hell? I can't imagine going to a place with a bunch of bright lights. So Neon, when she wakes up as a NIKKE, Ingrid's just like, okay, what name do you want? She looks out of the window and she's like, oh, what are all these like bright lights like dangling around the buildings? And Ingrid's just like, oh, those are called neon lights. And then Neon's just like, all right, well, I'll just call myself Neon. And then yeah, bada bing, bada boom. What ends up happening with the VTC lady is that as soon as she steals the pendant from Princess, she gets immediately obliterated by like a bright light. She gets evaporated, which is to say that she is not the chosen one. She gets smited. So if you remember, the Deep Lady, right? The Deep Lady kind of looks like the VTC people, right? And the reason for that is because the VTC group decided to make a bunch of like really smart scientists, right? Hence why the Deep Ladies kind of look like them. And there was this whole battle between the VTC and the central government for power. And as a last-ditch effort for a power move, the VTC killed, or rather, they killed the Ark's symbol, which, if you recall, is Pretty, right? Pretty was the Ark symbol. So VTC ended up killing Pretty and turned her into an ornament. Ornament, which, if you think about it, Anise is wearing an ornament. So like, is Anise basically wearing Pretty's like skin? Because we don't really know much about how Pretty died. But since it was revealed that the VTC tried to get back to the central government by, you know, killing the symbol of the Ark, which is Pretty. Obviously they failed, and they kind of got dissolved into the central government, or rather the central government kind of took them down a peg. And as punishment, Enoch decided to put all of the Deep Ladies, decided to replace all the Deep Ladies' cores with like half ransacked beaten cores, and she decided to kneecap them by making them paralyzed from the waist down. Which is why, if you remember when Neon first discovered the Deep Ladies, you realize how they were all crawling on the ground, and they're like, I'm sorry, give me the light. And then the pendant like shone, or like her glasses shone, and like, holy shit, the light, it burns. Yeah, Nayuta looking like one of the Deep Ladies. I mean, Nayuta apparently did mention when she saw Rapi the first time, she did mention about how Rapi and Red Hood being joined together was like an ancient deep technology, right? And remember how Red Hood and Rapi, they got touched by a Deep Lady in Walk, Step, Run. when Rapi was knocked unconscious. When Rapi became Zack, when Rapi became Cloud Strife and Red Hood was Zack, she was unconscious from Mako poisoning. And then they got touched by a deep lady in the sewers and they kind of got merged into one. So yeah, a lot of lore implication. And Neon is basically, you know, during this, as this was happening, her brain was being prodded by Ether and GN, right? And we learn that the pretty lady that was on Princess's laptop screen this entire time was actually a new body for Neon, because Princess wanted to get out of the outer rim and escape to the Ark with Neon, and she wanted to basically turn Neon into a NIKKE and put her into this like new body that she was making. So Neon ends up decrypting the password on her glasses, and the hint for the password was my most hated sound, Princess's most hated sound. And during this whole event, Neon as a human, she like coughed a lot. She audibly coughed a lot, which got like Princess annoyed. So the password was actually Neon coughing. It was an audio password. So Neon remembers her backstory. She remembers Princess. She ends up unlocking the glasses, which held like the brain scan of Neon as a human. It also held the blueprints, the blueprint for Neon's new body. So now we have Rapi with a new body, right? Anise with a new body, and Neon with a new body in the future. Anyway, I need water. That was a lot of talking. Anyway, I've already got spoiled, and I saw what Neon's new body looks like because it's already data mined and leaked.
Let's go.
Ugh, what a hassle.
This place too hath been cleared.
I will turn everything into
So it is possible. It is possible to put a human brain into another human's body, and not just NIKKE. Is it good? Pete, I think it looks pretty alright. It's much more tame. I would say it's much more tame than Rapi and Anise's. I would say it's not like
The bubbles will show us the way.
how big. Not that big. At least they didn't do a alternate character skin where like
A commendable battle.
she's got huge knockers. I'll say that much. I'll say the design is not as crazy as, you know, Rapi, Red Hood, and Anise's thing.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Anyway, that night. You know, looking at Anise now, her design is not that busy. It's actually pretty simple. Taku's here. Is she still flashing us? I don't think so, no. Then again, it was a still frame, and I don't know what it looks like in motion. Holy shit, it's Miss. Saying you can is not an option. You have to do it. It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why is that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried because Anise isn't here. Yeah. Anise, are you reading this? Yeah. You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. No, I just realized TT Star, the TT looks like that crying emoji that people used to use back in like 2005. Remember that crying emote people would use? Yeah. I think people still use it now, right? Kind of heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager, mind explaining? Typing it all out is a chore for someone my age. Anise taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire arc. Everyone was in an uproar, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere. Not just about Anise, but about TT Star too. and that led to pouring in of eyewitness accounts of Anise during the Crystal terrorist attack. Oh, luckily though, nothing about Smile Time surfaced. I mean, even had, it would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the art. How could anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now, not just among music fans, but among everyone in the art. In a good way, of course. So Mustang decided to dial things up a notch. That farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We even got the central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm up on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming on nicely together. You can finish up what you're doing and then join us for practice. I have no idea when things will rack up here though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface and myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when we'll be done. You're good at what you're doing, right? What you do, right? So take care of business and hurry back. We'll get everything ready. Something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star?
Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
I'd like to see it though.
Me too.
If nobody's gonna sleep,
What is this new
I'm
face?
stuck with the night watch.
Looks like they're missing... Are they missing the white fills of her eyes and mouth? Or is it intentionally like this?
Can I really do this?
Someone forgot to enable the layers for the eye whites and the mouth.
Of course you can. We just have to finish up quickly here.
Or if it's intentional, it's pretty funny, I guess. Exactly.
Okay.
Anise, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, fine, I'll do it. You're being so persistent. I don't have much choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. And let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay, hang in there, Anise. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't.
Go to sleep, you two.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Me too, me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
Ooh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me.
In a cute way or a seductive way?
Yes. Either one could work.
I said go to sleep.
Also, we learned that Anise, when she was a human, we learned that she was not obsessed, but she was fascinated with bullets. And she said the word firepower because she liked how shiny they were. Because her job was to be a janitor and clean up the red light district in the morning, which I mean is pretty disgusting. And she even caught a rat. He caught her a rat, and she traded it for a cookie. I mean, a rat for a cookie. That's some bartering system right there. No, I never understood how to make those work, Duck. Like those strange shortcut keys where it's like, oh, do this emoji. Oh, like the Windows key shift up arrow, Windows key S F5. I have no idea how those work. I feel like every time I try to do that, it like opens up something or closes something.
Let's go.
No news about the new Anise or when she's coming out. Right now the focus is on the collab, the Lycoris Recoil collab, I'm pretty sure. I think that's going to be the main thing, the main banners. Or they might do a thing where they run another banner while the collab is happening. I feel like they've done that before.
Happy now.
Did it work?
Is this not the...
What a hassle. We've won. Happy now. Engaging with the enemy.
The state of play? Well, I brought it up, but no one cared.
Ugh, what a hassle.
What are you excited for, Taku, though? I did catch like 30 or 40 minutes of it when I got up. We spent a long time looking around before finally glancing at one another. Yeah, apparently the Chicken Man game is based on like a real mythology, right? Or something. It's like Chicken Man Dynasty Warriors. What in the world?
It's a complete mess. What happened here?
It looks like a battle took place. A very large-scale one at that.
Yeah, it's based on an actual novel. I mean, it's kind of... Who was making it? Was it Konami that's making it? It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it has melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere. Oh, hey, yeah, this is the first time we get to see Miriam, right? Since we ditched her back in like chapter... What? I forgot what chapter, like 20?
It looks like a war zone.
Commander, look.
Luigi, look! Oh, what a shame. What's gonna happen is we're gonna see Marion, and then when she wakes up, we're gonna be gone. That's what's gonna happen. I bet you that's what's gonna happen. Oh, Crafton. Didn't Crafton make that... Didn't Crafton make that Dead Space-like game that kind of flopped? I turned my gaze to where Rocky's pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that?
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
It's huge.
Or Miriam's gonna sense the commander, and she's gonna wake up. I move close to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a Kerbal space program.
What?
I've seen this before in some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the making materials are similar. Crafton also made Enzoi? Hold on. Flower-shaped structure has crashed onto the ground. Give me a refresher. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the making materials are similar.
What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something?
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
Yeah, let's move. What happens to Enzoi? Wasn't
I will destroy
Glor.
everything that's in my way.
What's happening with Enzoi? Enzoi had like that 1 week period where everyone's like, holy shit, look at this game. It's like The Sims, but more realistic and messed up. And also AI gen. What a...
Need a sharper sword.
Wait, Enzoi's the AI cat game. What am I thinking then? Wasn't the Sims, that Sims game also called Enzoi? It was like similar to that name, for sure. I remember that AI cat game showing up in one event, and then I never saw it ever again. Was that AI cat game called Enzoi as well?
A fight then, is it? The story will be rewritten into... Let's go. Engaging with the enemy.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
You know, I have a Stream Element sponsorship opportunity to do Where Winds Meet. And apparently that game has a bunch of AI gen in it, but I'm not sure.
Let's go. I will turn everything into bubbles. With this, we're one step closer.
Is this not the path?
Let's go.
Oh, Catley. Yeah. Catley was the name. I remember it showed up in one game show, and then it never showed up ever again. I feel like.
what a hassle.
This place too hath been cleared.
Our
Now let us
lives.
continue
All right, that's
forth
another
upon our journey.
What a
Sims-like
hassle.
game, right?
The story will be rewritten and engaging with the enemy.
Hey, my buzzing bees.
Holy moly, it's Papillon. Pod racing. That Star Wars game?
Papillon. It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry.
Oh, Star Wars? I sleep. Then again, wasn't the last pod racing Star Wars game back in like the PlayStation 1 or something?
Oh my. Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover.
Why is she still stuck? I feel like when Papillon's gonna become playable, they're gonna like update or rather change her design. I have a feeling. Crypto stuff. Ah, well, classic.
And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit?
You know, speaking of, sorry, really quick, speaking of NPC hell, there's one character in Honkai Star Rail. That is an NPC, and people are like, Glorp Nottle. Why is she an NPC and not a playable character? And I have to agree. Where? Let me check this really fast. Let me bring it up. Let's see. Hold up. This one? Nope. This one. This lady. This lady. This is a new lady. I mean, this is a tall lady, isn't it? This is definitely a tall lady. But this lady is an Umbrella Man. But this lady is NPC and not going to be playable. Which is definitely a Glorp shit. That's a pretty good lady. I'm just saying. What, you think this is a good guy? People made a joke that this was like cross-dressing adventuring. Okay, back to the video game.
Aren't you their hostage?
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days. So even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Dude looks like a lady. Got a secret hot dog?
Short-handed? Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves. It's not a pleasant story.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
You'll understand once you hear it.
You'll understand after this quick commercial break. Sorry ads. Ads are running right now. Sorry ads, chat is running right now. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, thanks for being very patient. We're back after a quick round of ads. After being blueballed, let us continue this very, very important story right now. Can we go inside? Damn, hitting her with the Papillon, ...
Yes, honey?
You look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they're mistreating you...
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people. Huh? These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it. By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty, honey.
Did you hear that? I don't know if my
Save that interest for later.
my noise
It's
suppression.
just the two of us, alright?
That's the two of us.
Now off to Eden we go.
Papillon turns around and walks off.
Rappy, Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Coming on strong. I know. She's a typical flirt.
Oh, I know,
That's
right?
not what I was gonna say. Why is she overdoing it? ...
Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper. I don't see Tomcat Fiki.
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news. First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the
And I
heck
also don't see it
happened
on the
here?
on-screen chat.
I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden after all.
Surely it's nothing bad.
It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
Clueless. Can we get a Clueless emote, but it's with like Roppy's hair and hat instead? Like how Cherno has like Churly.
You think so?
Let's go.
You're here.
Oh my god, it's Johan! Oh my god, Johan!
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back.
Damn, we really did. We really went and hugged the man. It's crazy.
One of you is missing.
You mean Neon?
Yeah, that firepower girl with the glasses. Did something happen?
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
I see.
Where's Inherit, by the way? They always like picking fights over
Dead.
everything, so I've got a bunch
Dead.
of comebacks ready.
Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different.
Yes, we basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along? You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
1 hour later. The things I heard in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. The audio fired Eden's spear into the sky, shattering the veil of the Queen, drifting outer space. The Queen descended and Eden was devastated in the process. The Pioneer Squad, Pioneers joined by Nagita, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight Squad joined forces of Eden and faced the Queen. But the Queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lilywise, the strongest NIKKE ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lilywise is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first NIKKE squad.
They need to use Moran's glue.
She's also widely regarded as the strongest NIKKE in recorded history.
Because we need to give her glue to get her treasure.
The performance specs of all NIKKEs, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her. There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands. Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilywise is.
Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. The White Knights were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. And here it was wiped out. And then, after Marion's Queen gene awoke within her, she lost her core to the Queen and fell into a coma. I did. I got 3 glue from the 3 dispatch.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
Can we see Inherit? A poke with a stick?
No. I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
I see.
Scarlet Violet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah.
They're dead.
Even if you saw
Oh,
them,
Dorothy.
they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood. Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nayuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that? Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
Johann, Orion, and Isabel. Yeah, no Dorothy?
You've got some nerve.
Wow.
Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly. A moment of mourning is enough. Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead.
Is Snow White still here? I mean, Snow White left to look at the flower garden, but she come back?
Just don't forget them. Understood? ...
Yes, I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me. I'll take you to Marion.
But, yeah, Dorothy? No mention of Dorothy?
Time to show them what we're made of.
Maybe Snow White? My initial expectations was that they were going to present what happened to them in a different manner rather than like a previously on NIKKE kind of thing. Also, what is this auto thing doing? Wait, what is the auto thing doing? They just kind of let that happen. Maybe Snow White will bring up Dorothy. To be fair, only Snow White is like consciously and physically capable of speaking, right? Everyone's kind of dead. So I guess we kind of have to rely on her to tell us about Dorothy.
Moving in.
They can't be ordered. I didn't even notice. I didn't even see what those raptures were. Oh, 51,002. Looking for the giant. This time there are handprints, definitely humans. So maybe someone touched this wall with muddy hands. The outer walls are covered in them. Was it just one giant or group moving together? Can't be sure, but this could be a huge discovery. Hopefully it'll get me promoted.
Let's go. I will turn everything into bubbles. We've won.
Okay, what did said raptor look like? I wasn't looking. I wasn't paying attention.
This place too hath been...
Let's go.
Ah, 'tis a meeting with the foe.
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents next time. The bubbles will show us the way.
Spiky ball. Okay.
The bubbles.
Ah, 'tis a meeting with the foe.
A commendable battle. Engaging with the enemy. You can always count on
Any spiky balls in chat?
Yeah, good job.
Employment and green light and racer.
Need a sharper sword.
Employment and green light and racer. This place too hath been cleared. Now let
Sorry.
us continue forth upon our journey.
Wow, what a nice hospital room. Marion lies on the bed looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain
How's
closed.
she doing?
Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body.
That's messed up.
A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic-class core into her. But most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body. We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her, so don't worry.
All right, I trust you.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now,
Why not?
because we have no chance of winning.
True.
We've been bled dry.
But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help,
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
me? In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay, what can I do to help?
Cecil,
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce NIKKEs. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
Damn, we're gonna create our own NIKKE, create our own OC?
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
We're playing The Sims now.
I know. That's why I'm asking you. The Commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We are going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lillyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains.
So Snow White did prepare extra bodies for new bodies for Scarlet and Rapunzel, as we saw, right? As we learned.
Without the ability to create NIKKEs, restoring them is impossible.
Yeah, Grave is she's still a genius, right? Genius scientist, right?
Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander?
I mean, Abe is Grave, or Grave rather is Abe, right? I mean, she did, you know, get dissected and turned into a vegetable. All right, I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark? Ah,
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden. I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
damn.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so. That is why we need your help.
All right, I'll do everything I can. But Johan, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark's support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
Anderson could do something.
Talk about stubborn.
Fine, we'll leave it at that for now. Rapi and Nice, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare. Damn, how long does it take to walk from here to the Ark and then the Ark to back here?
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Can't, like, Rapi fly, kind of? I think she flies using her drill, right? It's not really flying. Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. Gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless as if trapped in an unending sleep. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I'll bring you all back, I swear. Where's Snow White? No mention of Snow White. I thought that would bring her up at least.
Tis a meeting with the foe.
With this, let's go. I will turn everything into bubble. With this, we're one. Let's go.
Today's Friday, right? That means...
Fight then, is it?
What reset? The Deadly Assault reset?
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. Ugh, what a hassle. We've won. Happy now. Ugh, what a hassle.
Yes. Oh boy, man.
Leaving already?
Feels like it's resetting every single day. Isn't it crazy how February's... You got Bronya. Dude, everyone's losing their 50-50s. I'm scared. Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vop House tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark.
Bold!
But it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture NIKKEs, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vop House bullets. Consider it a technological exchange.
Dude, create your own NIKKE? Alright, this is my OC chat, do not steal. But you hated the art.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Yeah? Huh. Which boss is that?
Wow, look at you.
Wow.
Alright then. Get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
It's like this wherever we go.
Papillon?
Yes?
What should I report to the Ark? Miasma Priestess again?
About that.
If I got that right, it's the boss with the wheel, right? That changes between like the green, purple, fire.
But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know. Man, what should I do?
If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel and I don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing, stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Whoa, it's Snow White! Yeah, but is that the boss that I was describing? Go!
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
Yes, I've grown stronger. Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
True. Also, Snow White's half naked as well. I mean, calling the kettle black.
That's not it.
Snow White ...
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
Right, thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hands. It's fucking massive. And it might be in my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. I stare at it for a while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rocky and Snow White are staring intently at each other.
What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
The tear falls. Rocky and Snow White look at each other, tears streaming down their faces.
So there you are. What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. But you're crying too. Yes, I am. Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Drip. Tears flow freely from Rocky's eyes.
What's happening? Why is it? It won't stop.
Robbie weeps in silence for a long while. No idea as to what happened. We quietly sit with her and gently pat her back. Yeah, this lady. This is the lady I was describing. Feels like this boss is in every single rotation, like ever. I'm getting kind of tired of it. Feels like ZZZ reuses. Oh, I mean, Honkai Star Rail reuses a lot of bosses as well, but it feels like ZZZ especially. It's always the same bosses. It feels like. So you mentioned the 3 Void Hunters, excuse me. Rotation be good for 3 Void Hunters. So you got the Priestess for Ishrin, which is to be expected. What, do you have like Butcher or something for... Is Butcher back again for like Miyabi? And then like... Is like Isolde the boss, like the 3rd one or something?
Let's go.
Or like Isolde or that boss that like doesn't, that the boss that starts off with like the swings that you need to like dodge and there's no like indicator for you to do it. Followed the handprints. There are no traces of food or fire along the way, but the handprints even appeared alongside the raptor's tracks. Did the raptors run to the giant? I don't see any raptor remains or blood from the giant though. Maybe they never crossed paths, or maybe they did but didn't fight. Maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong that it left nothing behind. Maybe the giant didn't even bleed. The Nikkes are scared and want to head back, and they actually want to go now, even with such a huge discovery right in front of us. I'm not giving up. Wait, it is those 3? It's Butcher and... I don't even know what that boss is called, but yeah, that boss.
Is this not the path?
I mean, next rotation, probably next week, they'll add in that the newest idol boss lady. I fought that boss lady, I think, once, and I didn't even pay attention to what she did because Ishrin, man, I feel like Shangguan really just makes you turn your brain off and not care about what the bosses do, because like she's basically invulnerable when you use her. So like you have these new mechanics. Like the idol boss lady has this new mechanics that I think that you need to pay attention to, and I don't even care. I just go haha. I just like just iframe through everything.
A fight then, is it?
Like I think that idol boss lady has like a thing where you have to like I think you have to parry or dodge her. You have to like assist parry her attacks, but there's no indication, much like the previous boss that also has that. I think I just kind of think that's what I remember. We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the yard. We decide to camp halfway through. Also, I don't know if it's a skill issue, but I feel like Miyabi, my Miyabi score is way better with Vivian and Astra instead of Vivian. No, Astra, not Vivian. I mean, my Miyabi seems to score better with Yuzuha and Astra instead of Yuzuha and Vivian. I don't know if that's like normal. Snow White tells us she has regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battle for humanity during a time in the Goddess Squad. Whoa, I remember this. Losing Red Hood and Lilywise. Helping to seal the Ark. Being betrayed by the Ark. And wandering the surface to defeat the Queen. Parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. Oh, does it? I don't remember. I just go ha ha and ignore everything. We simply listen to her stories in silence. There's no way retelling all of those events took like 5 minutes in the universe. That would have taken like the entire night.
Yes.
Snow White, thank you.
Thank you. I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
I'm not sure if it counts as a gift, but there's something I want to show you.
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
Yeah, food, let's go! I can give you that later. But now take a look at this. Taking my phone and play. Oh, finally they show the video. Snow White watches the screen with indifference. Isn't this the... Yeah, the Red Hood. That was like ages ago.
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Oh.
I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing?
Oh yeah, she's like, give up, right?
Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job
Yeah.
done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
Video ends. Man, that was abrupt. Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes. Robbie begins to explain. Tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark, Red Hood's return, and everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search through the Crystal Region, meeting Grave, and our encounters with the 4 beasts. This is a long ass story. And then...
What is it?
I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Tell her it's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side.
Cinderella. I don't know that name. Who's... Anichiro.
That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anichiro, we lost. Humanity lost. But the Goddess Squad killed her, and we won. I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion?
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain.
Speaking of asset, is like legal company still a thing?
Fine.
It's still
If we happen to
popular?
cross paths again, I won't attack her.
Huh? That's it?
Oh,
Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time and wasn't acting of her own free will. And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well. Are they with you too?
there've been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing
God,
more to
Prince
add.
Love. What an awful word that's developed.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
All right, now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
How about we roast some marshmallows? Yo, I got paid by Twitch. Let's go. Rappy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the 4 beasts. How Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment. That's the Red Hood I know.
Yeah. That's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on.
So Rappy can't transform into Red Hood anymore, right? We continue our tale. Oh, it's baby. It's our new daughter. About the 4 beasts creating the new queen. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberadio, claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Huh? Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
Whoa.
Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
I'm gonna flick my hand. I flick my hair in game. I didn't even say a word.
May I share this information with Eden? ...
Go ahead, tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappy, may I see your weapon?
Of course.
Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 Dwarves 0.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
That was like years ago.
Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator, would you like to restore it to how it should be?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it. I would like to meet her someday.
You'll get the chance soon.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity and shakes her
No.
head.
You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the Night Watch! Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down. Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Damn.
Are you
Damn.
for real?
People to like K-pop fans and K-pop stands.
Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
Right, of course.
Anyone here listen to the latest BTS BT album. I mean BTS, sorry.
We've won. Happy now. Let's go.
A fight then, is it?
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. Engaging with the enemy.
Holy shit.
A commendable battle.
Dude, Shiny?
Desire stronger opponents next
Shiny is about to have their 20-year anniversary in 2028. Holy moly, that's insane. The only person that cares about that is probably like Empty. I don't think Empty's here. A few days later.
Liberalio said she would speak with the queen.
And Vanity. But I don't think Vanity's here either.
We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the queen can't be reasoned with.
Yeah, I think Mario's dead.
We should make our own preparations.
Yeah, we'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Mario, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you.
Holy moly, 2 days of walking?
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected. Go. We'll meet again.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Luigi, look! Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
The strange silhouette moves towards us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
What?
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. I mean, it kind of looks like, it does look like human shaped, I suppose. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither NIKKE nor Rapture.
Who are you?
I am Altruia.
Is she like altruistic or something?
That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
Oh,
Mother?
man, Overwatch has released like, I think like 10 characters or something since I last played.
Yes, that is
Crazy.
correct.
You mean the Queen?
Ah, yes, indeed.
Hey, spoilers, Duck. We don't know that. Well, I don't know
It
that.
brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days.
You see her,
grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
You noticed that, I don't know if you can see it on stream, but like, you noticed how her mouth is like in her neck? If you watch like closely. You see that? And then if she talks.
Are you a heretic?
Okay, never mind.
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them.
Yeah, you see it? Now you see it.
We are daughters born of our mother. As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
Beaky.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
So, what do you want to ask?
Ah, yes. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment.
He's got like Nayuta, like it's like symbolism and like mannerisms.
Be invited to the Ark.
But why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction.
Ah, classic. Classic. Man, FNAF characters wish they were this hot. I mean, what?
I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
At least she asks. Oh, so what is this? It's like, I'm trying to figure out, is this like supposed to be like skin flap over here that's like breathing, or is it supposed to be like cloth? I think it's supposed to be like skin flap, like fish gills or something. Extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me.
It's like 30 FPS. Intentional design choice to make it look like a puppet. I mean, it kind of works. It's kind of cool.
And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred. Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot
You got me,
commit
Kyra.
such savage and barbaric acts. Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them.
She seems nice. I think she's a nice lady.
I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
What kind of insane logic is that?
It certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry. Are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother.
Rapunzel's and Noah's parts. I mean, I can kind of see it. Yeah, I mean, the robes, the hair, kind of. Noah's kind of shield things.
I do not claim to
This thing over here?
comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy. Which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
Dang.
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last. How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel. How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her.
Enough talk. Die,
How about you?
heretic.
I won't forgive you.
Black light bursts from Ultra's body. Oh shit, new boss. Probably gonna destroy in like 5 seconds, but kind of cool. Can't wait for this lady to be the next solo raid boss. Most likely. She's got 2,000 HP bars, by the way. Hold on, I need to clean my keyboard. I think it's like toothpaste.
You're rather tenacious, though.
No, probably not. It's always the NPCs and... Oh shit, alright. Alright, which... Whoa, hold on. What element is she? What element is she?
You're rather tenacious, though. I'm on my way.
I mean, we're already messed up because Siren's dead. Oh, hold on. I got mono wind team going on, but what element is she? Can you like see? I think I have to like I have to leave. No, Siren's dead. Crab.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Iron Weak. Iron Weak, which means she is wind? Oh, what do you know? Hey, Crown.
If it's a request from my subject, I have to accept.
Do you
Rappi's
prefer being
fire...
outside?
Is Rappi strong against iron? Yeah, she is, right? Or she... No, she... Does she do extra damage to iron? She's both fire and iron.
Finally. It's time we can show everyone what we're capable of.
We just need one character. We just need one character that's... I think Crown can deal with it. And who's like the next best boss killer? Mihara?
Shall we go, Uni?
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
You're a bit... She has no core, seems like. Oh.
Quietly, fully restrain me.
Oh shit. Should I ignore these or should I kill these? Probably kill them. That's gonna be so annoying in solo raid. Oh shit, QTEs. Oh no, she's dead.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
She's transformed? I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that.
Damn it. She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well.
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
By Mother's grace!
Ultra's body is bathed in gold, but at the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
She's trying to push us back.
Is there a
Commander,
shield in your
get
pocket?
back.
Or are you just happy to see me? The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat.
Oh shit.
We'll just pierce our way through.
Damn, what a Chad.
Yes, you're right.
A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
I glance at Anise, who is clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Anise, the expansive armament!
What?
It can suck lasers. That shield's no different from a thin beam.
All right. I'll try. I think it's something like...
How do you act? It's like a button? Or do you do like ninjutsu like hand signals? She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At a moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand. Oh,
No!
was that easy? I'm pointing at you, chat. Draining your life essence here. The shield dissipates and radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anise, entertainment! What is this, friggin' Pokemon? But explode. With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anise is thrown back and the shockwave sweeps across their area.
No! Pierce through!
It's like that gun from Men in Black, right? That really tiny one? Oh, she's dead. She had like one appearance and that's it. What a waste of a good model. Snow White and Rocky's assault tears through Ultra. Ultra stares in disbelief at a massive hole blown straight through her body. No! Hold on, I need to be right back, chat. Might take a while. Okay, hello, ladies and German mites. Sorry, I had to go do something outside really quick, but let us continue with this. So this attractive lady just died in 5 minutes of screen time. Very good. Let us continue. Golden light bursts from within Ultra, and the wound heals instantly.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother.
Oh, well, classic Wolverine type healing abilities.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
Mommy?
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
Damn. The window is... Oh, the window is slightly smaller. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. Cool.
Forgive me, Mother.
I have the game playing at like this size. This is what I'm seeing. This is how big my screen is. So like when you guys see it, I like full screen it.
Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
Dang, okay. Ultra soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon. Well, you could say that she's already dead.
A new heretic.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment.
That's okay. I mean, she rejuvenated anyway.
I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized. I wouldn't call that a mistake.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it. But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities. And there's no chance she's the only one.
Rapunzel has a regen ability? I didn't know that. Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johann and Cecil's pride. Please.
That was the plan all along. Eden is strong, no one disputes that. But we're going up against the Queen who stole Lilywise's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then.
She's the one who can. She's the only one that can regenerate. Why doesn't she just regenerate her new body then? Is she stupid?
Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay, we'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion.
Yeah, but if she was sliced in half, then couldn't she just regen it back? I mean, I guess this Rapture lady got a hole blown in her body, so technically it can grow back. Well, wait, what if we just cut her in half then?
You trusted us, and we failed to protect her. I am sorry.
Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves. You did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path towards the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the NIKKE production technology, then report everything. I'm imagining this production thing is gonna be pretty hefty, right? Well, actually, if a brain scan can be made with just like glasses, and this was technology from like 1,000,000 years ago, surely there's better technology.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We'll need to approach this with some thought. I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and Eden will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
I'll contact the 4 beasts and ask them to come to Eden.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain, but maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah, the Queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after our the child. It would be for the best of Eden and the 4 beasts stay together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
We'll have to trust Mario.
She said she would try to persuade the Queen.
Right, it would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it will still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
Well, I guess if we say it's okay, Johan will probably be okay with it. Maybe. We walk quickly. Mario walks ahead. The footsteps, the only sound in the otherwise still air.
So quiet. What a nice place.
Mario keeps walking. What? Is she walking or is she just floating? And stops. The Queen, adopting Lilywise's form, looks down at Mario with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother.
Mario approaches. He stops in front of the Queen.
You've come.
Lol.
I've missed you so much.
Is she gonna die? The Queen's gonna be like, I know what you're doing, and then just like chop her in half, and then she's
I
dead.
wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly, please forgive me.
The Queen looks at Mario with the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you.
Hear me out. Hear me out, chat.
We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them. We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love. So, Mother...
She's gonna rip her head off. She's gonna rip her head off. That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna rip her head off.
Would you speak with them just once?
I don't like this pose.
There's no need for pain. No need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another.
It's gonna, that's why it's silhouetted, because, you know, to get through the censorship laws.
And one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The Queen looks at Mario with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The Queen approaches Mario. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups. Rip your face off! Mario closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother, I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
Oh, she said it. She redeemed the point. I knew it! Libario's head is torn off. The Queen smiles, staring into Libario's eyes, now frozen in shock. Libario's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the Queen's face remains. Libario's eyes dim little by little, until all light fades. The Queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks towards the headless body. Raptures appear from nowhere and carry it away. The queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Oh, she's gonna rebuild her. Watching her mirror is certain. The queen is beyond reason. I cannot fix her. A monster in every possible sense. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Whoa! I mean, well, that was pretty short. That was actually way shorter than Neon's backstory, I gotta say. Okay, well, I mean, who didn't see that coming? I mean, who said he didn't see it coming? We all knew that was gonna happen. We all knew she was gonna die. It was just a matter of like how and when. I guess it came like what, one chapter? But I'm assuming what's gonna happen is, you know, epilogue. That's crazy. I'm assuming what's gonna happen is I mentioned them carrying away her body, and the queen's probably gonna rebuild. Okay, let me read this first. Look for the giant temporarily saved note. What's that? Those are definitely human limbs. Have there ever been raptors that look like this? But they're also different. Some have human arms, some have human legs. Some have multiple eyes. NIKKE, raptor, heretic, the chimera fused from the two? Or completely new species? Ugh, disgusting, 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 disgusting. Wait, it's us, it's coming. Who's this? Oh, is this supposed to be people that saw Ultra? Maybe. Holy shit, it started pouring outside. Yeah, damn. We gotta wait until like how many more months? Maybe a few more months for this to end. To continue, I mean. So I'm gonna assume what's gonna happen is the raptors carried off Mario's body. They're gonna reuse her. They're either going to make her look exactly the same and then send her down again, and then we're gonna see her and be like, oh hey Mario, how's it hanging? And then she's gonna attack us, and then we're gonna be like, whoa, wait, I thought we had an understanding or whatever. Either that, or she's gonna like turn into a new, I guess, a new heretic, right? With a completely different thing. But I think that's what's gonna happen. Or somehow we revive her. I don't know how. We get her head, because her head is still alive. That's the only thing that matters. Maybe somehow we get the NIKKE production equipment and somehow get Mario's head and then remake her. But I highly doubt that. All right, well, that was it for the latest chapters, everybody. Hope you enjoyed it. I will say that that it was really good. Oh, or somehow the raptors took away her body. So yeah, maybe we somehow we kill the new Mario and use her core. Probably. That's actually a pretty good call. That's probably what's gonna happen. But I do have a feeling. I have a feeling that that the queen is going to rebuild Mario from scratch and make it look exactly the same, and then resend her down, and then like use her to attack us. And then we're going to be like, what the hell? I thought we were friends. And then, yeah. And then no friend. Okay, well, that was the latest NIKKE chapter. So if you guys enjoyed it, it was actually really good. I'm surprised that they managed to make Neon, of all characters, good and interesting. And they managed to make her backstory really interesting as well. This latest chapter was really, really short, though. 44. It was nice though. I mean, it answered all the questions. The anticipation of us going to Eden and meeting Johan again, the reveal of like everything going down the shit, was a lot different than I thought. I thought they would approach it in a different way. I thought it would be more dramatic, but it ended up just being like a summary of like the events that happened rather than like a sit down of us talking about it, you know. It was more of a, this is what happened, and they explained that, and that's it. But it was nice that we finally brought out the Red Hood recording after like, what, years? And hey, I mean, Snow White continues to be like, what, Giga Chad, right? Snow White remembers everything, which is neat, since she was baby Snow White. So getting closure on everything is nice. I expect the next couple of chapters to be like, I guess, big now. And he seems to be very sad that her first performance in battle was very subpar. But hey, she did manage to first try and absorb like a laser beam shield, which is kind of neat. Unfortunately, it kind of blew up in her face, but I think she did a pretty good job. So we're going to go back to the Ark, somehow get NIKKE production equipment, most likely talk to Anderson, right? Anderson, I have a feeling Giga Chad Anderson might be happening soon, maybe. Neon having a new body. That's what things are shaping up to be. So yeah, well, I don't have anything else to say, I think. And so yeah, Commander got Persona 5 on Valentine's Day. No one cared about that. I don't care about it. Oh wait, there's an epilogue. There is an epilogue. How did I miss that? Go to the lobby. Epilogue in Anderson's office.
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. And the Queen forcefully took Lilyweiss's body.
Wait, it's been 2 days. It's been 2 days already. Because they said, Snow White said it took 2 days, right? It's gonna take 2 days to walk to the Ark. Are you alright, Deputy Chief?
What do you mean?
Dude, Anderson is going to be he's gonna turn into Doom guy. He's gonna be too angry to die. You look really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have. I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling. This won't do. My anger won't subside.
Oh shit, he's gonna go John Wick Part 2.
I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body.
Oh shit, Anderson's gonna turn into the first male NIKKE. Speaking of John Wick, John Wick game coming out.
There's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own.
Dude, wait, wait, hold on. I was gonna say he's gonna put the hat and sunglasses on and the gloves, but I just realized he always had the hat and the gloves here.
If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface...
Big naturals.
...means this is no longer Eden's problem alone. The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well. This is a grave situation. For now, I will gather opinions from various areas.
Various areas, you say?
From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes. I'd like to share the NIKKE production technology of Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lilyweiss. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
I don't think now's the time to worry about that.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority. I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does. I'll set up a meeting between you two. Go and make your case.
Dot.
You don't seem keen on the idea. Didn't you once help his second son?
But he tried to put Marion on the lab table.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with
Wait,
him.
save the second son? What do you mean by that? I don't remember. Dot.
Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit. It
Hold.
almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
Hold. I'm glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it, though.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind. You may take your leave.
Hey, woo! And it ends with flash sale. Yo, anyone got 10 bucks I can borrow? I'll pay you back 20 bucks in like 10 years. Oh, wait, there's more. Wait, there's more. It's not over yet. Oh, we're setting up the meeting now? And Birmingham's
I
office.
can't quite understand why you're taking so long.
Buh. Wait, Dorothy went back to the Ark. I guess that makes sense.
I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes, there's enough to arm every NIKKE in the Ark and still have some left.
It's a side quest. Yeah, which I had no idea what it
Things
was.
are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Dun, dun,
It's not
dun.
that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need. So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place. From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem. So there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Godzilla, what did you see?
Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the NIKKEs during the war, urging them to destroy more raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the NIKKEs, but also the public. Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted Nikkes and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Birmingham presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty.
What did you see, old Nikke? In the West! In the West!
Where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression
Add live streaming
or
to 0 viewers.
deprivation,
I feel
where
you.
you'll always have a safety net, no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Birmingham stops the video.
Eden welcomes you all, You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary Nikkes to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark. That's your plan, isn't it?
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed. Especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out.
Damn, he just sunk her battleship.
In the worst case,
actually both.
It could be both.
Oh, it is both.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Yeah, I mean, Birmingham looks like a creep, but he hasn't done anything like creep-worthy, I guess. And he is pretty smart.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the Third Surface Reclamation War in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
I mean, true. Apart from the Marion stuff.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry. We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense. Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the Third Surface Reclamation War, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
Very well.
Dot to dot. Phew! The door to the Deputy Chief office opens, and Dorothy steps out. Dorothy! Dorothy glances at me for a moment, then walks past without a word. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Birmingham takes the seat across from me. He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness. I'll speak plainly.
Do you see how he kind of like puts on the act of stuttering? Whereas when he talked to Dorothy, he was like talking straight without any stuttering. He dropped that the Queen descended. Probably, but burning him was talking about how something must have happened and that was it. Yeah, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the NIKKE production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
Dot, dot, dot. I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden. So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified NIKKE production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's NIKKEs have survived with only their brains intact. For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
Dot, dot, dot.
Fine. I'll give you the NIKKE production technology.
Well, that was easy.
But
on one condition.
I have one condition. Eliminate Sixo.
Hey, Sixo got brought up.
The mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist
random. Oh yeah, Sixo with the E2 crystal, with the whole EH thing, right? About how she like threw the crystal into the Ark.
Do that, and the NIKKE production technology will be yours.
Wait, so is the main story? We just got Mario's head getting ripped off. We got a new NIKKE heretic. That's all going to get pushed aside for this like Sixo thing. I was planning to take her out anyway.
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the NIKKE production technology.
I was planning on taking her out anyways.
What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation? Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
Yes.
I see.
Get what you're coming from, but even so, there are some things I just can't back down from.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernio was taken to the surface so blatantly?
Figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment. I trust you.
Oh yeah. Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son.
I don't even know what he's talking about because I never did this.
And...
Flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Bunningham's face.
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the NIKKEs on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface, especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of Deputy Chief. But
He stares at me. Exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy. That's why I trust you, and why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol. Go as far as you can, but I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me.
Kind of weird, but okay.
I say the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind. Let's change the subject, shall we? How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. Might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter. We're of no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
Will do.
And also... no, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate. Might as well get up now.
I get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right, before you go...
And also?
sign this document.
Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement? What do you mean by that? I'm gonna be up all night at this rate. Might as well get up now. I get up from my chair, bewildered. What?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
Autograph? Isn't that usually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will. And sign this too.
This is?
It's for my private collection.
Hey, this just keeps going. It's not over yet. In Enix's room.
Welcome. Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized. I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation.
Who's that? Yellow sleeves?
So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me, where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified. But her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she
I
be?
doubt there are any top secret areas in the Outer Rim.
Surely.
Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Yep, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Enix. I need info on 6-0. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
6-0 is an AI that branched off from me.
Bah. Whoa.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity.
That means that she has a massive Booba body, most likely, somewhere. Continuously exposed to crimes and violations is guaranteed high likelihood of aversion towards...
I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process.
And he split himself into, like...
So I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware. I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI. The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created.
Have you thought about, like, file compression? Star?
At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed.
Oh, the VTC? Converted into a weapon. She got turned into a weapon. That's pretty messed up.
An unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain. I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence.
Classic central government.
Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity
Ain't it?
was therefore confined to the simulation
Oh,
room.
there you go. Well, there she is.
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected.
MMR researcher. Who's that? Ether? No. Deep? Cecil? Maybe. Actually, yeah, it could be, actually.
Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part. Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges. Assigning her the name Sixo, they raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net.
Raising something born from purely negative emotions. Surely nothing bad will happen from that, yeah?
A large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine.
Surely nothing bad can happen from that.
The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene. The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net. As it expanded, Sixo's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some Nikkes. Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination. However, 60 anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies.
I mean, this is a quote from Better Call Saul, where like Chuck calls Jimmy a monkey with a machine gun. That's kind of what the central government is in this universe.
The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. 60 then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent. Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. 60 has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So, what's 60's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
Then what's her ultimate goal?
60 herself is the Outer Rim.
Yeah, true. It's not not too far-fetched, because we did learn that the VTC and central government did merge together in order to combine forces and to reach an agreement. But obviously there will be some figures in there that would not agree to that.
An abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her, and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
So, 60 doesn't exactly have a body.
Whoa, no way! Look at that!
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost. But she must have a core hardware.
Oh, so we went to the Outer Rim. That was fast.
Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect.
Yeah, I mean, Princess. Remember, Princess was like a genius at hacking. Computer. So with like Princess's glasses, right? That had like superpowers and stuff. Yeah, it's a new outfit.
It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case...
That would mean 60 isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of 60 scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough. But not everything, though.
You like their initial look better? I mean, sure. But I like how she looks way more confident. Now, instead of like freaking, you know, kind of like depressed and sad and like hunched over.
And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
That means we have to look for Liverin.
She used to work under 6-0, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time, tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now.
Her gun was sweating, because there was like a, yeah, it's like a wet mark here.
That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored, so she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin. But they were close. She has to know something.
Okay, we'll bring her over.
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
It's still not over yet. Oh yeah, by the way, I think EH mentioned she wanted to become a NIKKE, right? I don't know if she's a NIKKE now, because she was a human before. Okay, yeah, she's a NIKKE now. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Hey, it's this guy again. Is this the same guy?
Your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot.
Yeah,
What's
she was a
all that
human.
yelping about?
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him.
Hey, look, it's the ladies from the Valentine's event.
Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it? By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
It's mist.
Oh yeah.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many. Huh.
Moron's gone to find 6-0, right?
This is your little hub for distributing them? Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're
Missed
using
the bird.
someone who's been caught before.
Does Mist in this
Lion
universe
must
have like an
really
actual
show
PNG?
talent.
Viper! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the
It does
Underworld
not.
Queen?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from or where it's going.
Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I figured as much. But it's disappointing how little you know.
Stomp, stomp, stomp. The sound of countless footsteps filled the air. The glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stand like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Should have been me, damn it. They really were stomping on him.
Oh my. If it isn't the boss
Oh, wait,
of
hold on.
Lion.
Oh, right. No, the stomp was the people running. I thought the stomps were like them like literally stomping on him. But no, it's not.
I'm the one asking here, you
I thought they
damn
like all
serpent.
crumpled him or something.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, How long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here. So I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever
I have
they
no
want
idea
to the
what
weak.
lion is. I forgot.
Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power. You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now, that power is ours.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
Beep. The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life.
Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper.
Oh, I thought you have a voice.
I'm 6'0". I don't believe I've spoken face to face before.
I do not have any sort of voice modulation anymore. Ah, there's ads. Sorry, we gotta wait for the ads to finish. Oh wait, you have been back. But my chat... Oh, my chat broke. The on-screen chat was fine, but my chat on my dashboard broke. Okay, yeah, I see you now. Okay, sorry, everybody, we're back after a quick round of ads. I was looking for a online speech to speech online video filter, voice filter thing, but I couldn't find one. Looks like you got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So what does he want? And just so we're clear, don't you think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable 6-0. Lion has joined forces with her. 6-0's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Apparently new Harumasa doesn't really change them that much. And I mean, I'm getting kind of tired of using Yanagi all the time.
She knows secrets no one else even imagines. And she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing. And her lobbying? Flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. The saying goes for Semakai, seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the darknet and bulk lately. As if the information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it will be for your organization. Rosanna puts a lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from, and where are they headed?
6-0!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses? The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, should I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the darknet. If I release it to the press, Samikai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this 6-0 just keeps yammering on, huh? Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
Split!
I'll talk! I'll talk! Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
Oh, I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or NIKKE, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes. You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing. To those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
Swish! Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now? Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Samikai. I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
Shut up, Meg.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
Not kick to the balls.
If 6-0 attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Samikai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Samikai is not an organization that just anyone can join.
No, they can't be cool because Moran's missing. Alright.
You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
Yeah, she said dick.
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
The Peony Association's a little...
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit 6-0 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hidania.
Listen, Moran's like, they treat Moran like Dan from Street Fighter, like a joke character. But don't forget, Moran's a Giga Chat, alright? She literally stood in front of the entrance to the outer rim when, what's the guy? The big burly Mario guy showed up.
But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with her phone, then hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient.
Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that.
That's only reserved for people of a certain level. Alright, copying's all done. Sakura?
Man, Viper, you know, Viper's gone through like 3 or 4 voice actress changes, if you forgot. I think I liked her initial voice better. She was voiced by... I forgot who she was voiced by, but she was voiced by someone pretty big. Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
Take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from?
The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her.
Okay.
It's time we turn the tables.
Emily, yeah. Emily? Amali? Amale?
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about?
Viper, we're pulling out.
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far?
Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden?
We're going to see Dobin.
Oh.
Dobin? The deputy chief? That lunatic?
Big burly man that only has muscles and is a small pianist. Because he had to hide behind mass-produced NIKKEs.
He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
Why are you meeting him?
To have a grown-up conversation.
Boss.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray 6-0 and side with the Underworld Queen? With 6-0, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about 6-0 is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos. But in the end, Moran took the fall while 6-0 got off scot-free. but I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah, they said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog. The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing the big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable.
I mean, she's AI, so yeah, bold.
So yes, pulling out now and siding with the underworld queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot, since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all,
They're giving these guys a lot of screen time, which means that something's gonna happen in the future that involves these people.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
how else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the NIKKEs.
Okay.
There's more, by the way, hasn't ended yet. Not yet. Beep. There she is! There's the best character!
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Oh, so she's with Jackal.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
Fair enough.
I don't either.
You big dummy.
Read coordinates? I don't know how to read coordinates either.
Hey, you're no different. Let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious.
How could you tell? She looks... I don't see Moran anywhere.
Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hi, Jackal.
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait! You can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a mist production facility or something?
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0? Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom, and the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose. Every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but...
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a piss-small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendimin.
Ew,
Have you ever
Splendimin.
tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own, so the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit.
True. I don't know who this lady is, chat. Who's this new lady?
So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be.
Let it be? Like the Beatles?
Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it...
I forgot who Nicole is. Is that the main black hair lady? Main character?
The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
I never understood how they got such like famous people to voice act that game. That's ridiculous.
Man,
it's crazy.
That's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me, and that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose. It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out.
Huh?
Oh, boys! As Jin's shouts reverberate across the area, members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own. So we snuck along.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates. Their eyes are stormed with disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
The boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that?
Yeah!
We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Maybe.
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
A little bit. I mean, yeah, of course.
Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah!
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
No, keep the dinosaur outfit.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates. But in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning.
True. Why do that when you have someone else do it for you?
Wow. Guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath. Bring back the dinosaur outfit.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
Okay. You just have to hang in there a little longer. Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37. From the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic at her side, they raid one side after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire.
Well, there you go.
Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association, but...
They've got bombs attached to them.
Bombs? Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies.
Bombs?
It's
Where?
killing my ears.
Oil?
And they're coming straight for us.
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're
All they
only
hear is
human.
this. All they hear is this often. This is what Jackal hears in the distance. This sound. Yeah, this sound. If you're from like the year 2000, if you played games from the year 2000, you would know what that sounds from, right? If you don't know where that sounds from, then I'm gravely disappointed at you, right?
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Oh, I mean, Counter-Strike, Serious Sam, they're both from like similar eras, so you know, I'll give you that.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal of the Exotic SWAT tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts all confess that 6-0 threatened to cut off their mist supply if they did not follow her orders.
She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place?
Yeah, Serious Sam was definitely a game that I played. I remember playing it on our old family PC that was like Windows 95 or XP. and it was Serious Sam, and we only had the demo for it, the demo disc, I think.
Come on, isn't it obvious?
I don't think any of the newer Serious Sams like are good though. It's only like the first couple are good.
She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's
I mean, I had a
not what
PlayStation as
6-0
well,
wants.
and we also had a family PC. Our family PC wasn't anything good, you know. Like, I
All
never
she
actually played
wants
Half-Life
is
1.
obedience.
I remember when I played Left 4 Dead 2 on the family PC, I had to download a mod that basically... I had to download a mod that removed every single texture. Let's see if I can find a YouTube video on it. Left 4 Dead 2 low graphics mod. Yeah, I had to download a mod that made Left 4 Dead 2 look like this. Even worse than this, actually. Like, Left 4 Dead 2 looked like this, but like even worse. Looked like this, but even worse than this. And it also ran a lot, like, bad as well. But hey, that's what I had to do to play Left 4 Dead 2. Ah, memories. Oh yeah, I also had to download, like, modded graphics drivers as well. Modded graphics drivers, not like official ones. It's like shady third-party one. The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid Mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance.
What the? Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of Mist.
Oh, snap.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from 6-0 to guard the Mist production facilities.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Said something about loyalty or whatever. So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Huh?
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In a split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area. Aww.
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
True.
Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual, not exactly built for physical stuff.
He says as he's fucking jacked.
What's an intellectual?
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha.
Man, Jackal's such a great person. And Jin's also a great person. Chat, can you believe it? That is not the end. We're still going. We're still going. At a quotidian residence in the Ark.
So,
Holy shit, it's her. I haven't seen her in like 5 years. There's a pencil in her boob.
Liverin went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals.
Man, here I was talking about, oh, it ended already, but no.
Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
All right. We'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
We'll ask her about Sixo's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now. Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest. I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is.
What's a fragile Liverin's human backstory? Like they suicided? They like did like a double suicide pact or something?
Looks like you've come to the right person.
How'd Liverin end up booking Sixo?
It's probably something you hear often.
Like something along the lines of that? Like before, when they were human, they did shady stuff. And then they promised to never do it again. But she's saying Sexo? I need to check.
Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time.
Alright, here's Sexo.
A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs. So the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours. Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No, life was really hard back then. I had a younger sister, Liverin. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Liverin and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Liverin disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for Sixo. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess, and after that Liverin started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot. We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Liverin was transporting illegal goods. Dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by Enoch because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world. I knew Liverin wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything. Because she seemed really happy, you know? I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work. But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us.
And then what happened to the little sister?
That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go.
Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items, and she got caught up in it and died. Liverin blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back. She completely cut ties with Sixo and got back to working with me in the service industry. Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. Sixo threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done. And that's how we ended up here.
I'm sure Ingrid could have done something.
What will you do when you see her?
Find out where Sixo is, and then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
And then she's gonna do this. And then she's gonna do this. Yeah. What are you gonna do? She's gonna do this. There. Funny meme? Is it still funny? Yeah, it's still funny. Let's get going.
All right, we just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
Oh, snap. We actually see her. Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head toward one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there. Enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face and she nods.
It's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out.
Copium.
Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down.
Surely.
Yeah, that's how it'll be. Sixo will probably be dead by then too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
Liverin stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
Monkash. The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see. Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. Oh, I was correct. She's literally gonna do this. She's literal. I was. Dang. He did the thing. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself. Okay, not exactly, but she did.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Just die, Liverin! If we die,
Oh shit.
there won't be any more pain! So let's just die!
Rapi and Ace. Rapi and Ace rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin. I think she seems okay. Do you guys? I think she's alright.
Her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander? Counters?
Slap. Ow. Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream.
Man, there's so many thumbnail ideas. Let's see.
Fragile, you told them? That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life, you won't ever come back out again! No, Fragile! I'm the victim! Sixo, she made me do it. I had no choice. What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash? Liverin, out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
You two should calm down first. Stand before Liverin. We're going to catch Sixo. You know where she is, right? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
Sixo is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI?
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liverin, no time for that. You have any idea what Sixo's core hardware is?
I think I might.
Or maybe it wouldn't be too wild to think that Sixo has some sort of like body, right? To like an AI, not like a robot body, right? Or some sort of like construct that holds her like thingy.
At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot, through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes, she must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Highly likely.
There's also that that new lady, right? That EH also saw. I forgot her name. Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but...
What a twist! I mean, maybe Liverin said that when maybe Liverin has some truth when she say that no, she's a human. Maybe she saw like a body or something.
Commander, you've got a lot of power right now, don't you? What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch Sixo this time, could you erase everything I did before?
Realistically, no.
Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too? If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before.
She's turning into Dorothy.
Then maybe I could finally live a proper life. We can't go back. Huh? We can't go back, Liverin. Why not? You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to. At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess, revolting, like trash. And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice.
Oh, Logie. Oh, Logie's the name of that. I thought you meant like Logie. I thought you were typing an emote or something. What's a Logie?
I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong? All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice. Liverin, do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when
She cannot
the
be
three of us
fixed.
lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going.
Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together. Huh? You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth. Do as you're told, and accept your punishment, Liverin.
No, I don't want to.
Commander, it'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan. Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals.
Damn.
It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
We're just standing there being like, Liverin, are you scared of 6-0 or of getting punished?
Both.
We will no doubt catch 6-0. So if you're going to pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. 6-0 can't do anything for you. Or what do you mean, like, to you? Well, she can't because she's an AI. But I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe. But anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Liverin, you've killed and hurt so many people in the art. And you almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. Drilly. I'm trying to remember what Drilly looked like. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hard-working people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you already ruined your life in Fragile's?
Our lives aren't.
Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'll take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. And where's Hammerin? Her head is into possession of 6-0 or Logi, right? Oh no, wait, no. Yeah, right. No, wait, no. Doesn't Hammerin have her head? Because they took her head just to pick out the crystal and to chuck it out into the wild, right? And then she got her head back, didn't she? You gave it to EA. Oh yeah.
I'll do as you say.
Her head being stolen by Hammerin, that was like ages ago.
But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it.
I won't.
Fragile's got a point. Now, is Fragile going too far? No, is she going too far? No, I mean...
I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander.
You're not coming?
I'm under house arrest. And if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
There's more, chat. Wait, Deputy Chief, is this Birmingham or is it Anderson? Holy shit, this never ends. And Deputy Chief Doben, actually.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it.
She jumped on him and pummeled him. Yeah, so I'm saying, is that reasonable?
But I'm warning you. The moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
Ooh,
So scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Yeah, exactly. I forgot what I said, but yeah. Dobin's gaze sweeps over the Massachusetts Nikke's and nearly fill the room.
What you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist. First, let us examine this together.
I mean, yeah, Liberin, in a way, she does need some slapping and, you know, accountability and, like, you know, punishment. And, I mean, Fragile has every right to be pissed off.
Hold on. All of you, out!
The Massachusetts Nikke's hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling, so I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing Mist. And not merely once or twice, we have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Ah, I see.
Sure, Jan.
In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Bang! Dovan slams his fist on the table.
Damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish. Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you.
The deal, chat, is that you have to watch ads. I'm sorry. And you two people have to pause for the recording. Jesus Christ, this is going ages. Hey gang, we're back. Man, I'm sweaty. Do you see my forehead's sweaty? But finally, we're back after a quick round of ads. We'll get through this. We'll get through this.
From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates.
Yeah, he did not laugh at it.
Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give them a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I
Oh.
cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at?
Nah, you can't say you like this body type. This guy looks like a freaking beef.
My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use Mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets.
To think that such individuals,
He is big. Yeah, I'm saying that's not
playthings of
attractive.
a back alley thug, should be
At least in my
entrusted with
opinion.
key positions in the Ark is
Maximum
utterly
hot.
preposterous.
I am ashamed of your guys' preference to what a hot male body looks like. Anyway, what was she saying?
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't
I'm
what
sorry.
they used to
I'm the
be.
SMH duck right now.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after 6-0? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it.
Anderson and Johan, that's the ideal male body. That's peak male body right there. Okay, maybe not Anderson, because that one scene that we saw of Anderson naked where he was basically like chicken. He looked like negative 1%. He had like negative 10% body fat, and he looked like dry chicken.
All you need to do
Which, I mean, to be fair, he is taking, you know, the drugas. He is taking drugs, right? Evergreen drugs to most likely live longer. And he's hooked up to a machine.
And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the
And missing
benefits that
organs, yes.
follow.
After getting like bisected by a rapture. Yeah, basically like a heretic, like a proto-heretic.
What's your game here?
6-0 is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain,
I need to check something.
you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days.
Oh?
I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
I'm checking something very important.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
Oh, recorded. He got audio recorded. Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Doban rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing the smithereens. Now, is that an attractive trait right here? Throwing a tantrum like a baby? I don't think so.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah! This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular. Anything just to prove myself.
I'm checking something in the meanwhile. Oh! It doesn't stop here. Oh, hey, look at this. That's a nice illustration. Black Typhoon carrying Sugar and Moran races through the outer rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found 6-0's base, I think.
Oh.
What?
We're heading there now.
Oh, snap.
Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
How do you find it?
6-0 reached out.
Chat,
asking
I'm
if I'd
sorry
keep taking jobs
to
in
show
the
you this.
production facilities.
I'm sorry to show you this. I was looking at Johan, and I'm sorry to announce that your boy, underneath this jacket, is actually nothing. I was trying to see if they actually gave him like abs or like skin. Unfortunately, he's just a he's a shell of his former self, you know. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Okay, now I can focus.
I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it.
No, I think he's too toxic. Let's say if Doban was like a female, exact same personality, exact same lines. Nah, I think she's toxic. No, it's too toxic,
I worked
man.
my butt off.
That's too toxic.
And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions.
I mean, Ingrid, I don't want to say Ingrid's toxic. No, Ingrid's not toxic, right? No, Ingrid is better.
If she's not human or a NIKKE, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human?
She's a
obviously.
VTuber. 6-0 is a VTuber. Okay, 6-0 reached out asking if I keep taking jobs guarding misproduction facilities. I was about to blow her off. I had a second thought. So what I do, I work my butt off, and that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or NIKKE. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once.
Virtual human.
How'd I feel about Lady D? How'd I feel about Lady D? Next question. All right.
The fact that no
Virtual
one had seen her
human.
true
I'm
form
surprised
made
there's
me
no
even
like
more
Hatsune
suspicious.
Miku like thing in this universe. Like, not yet.
So I checked every wire in all 23 misproduction facilities.
Karen the Cannibal. Yeah, she's fine.
If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
Okay, we need to focus on the story, all right? Stop getting sidetracked. No, she's on that 5G wireless network.
The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 6-0 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
Wow, that was easy.
Each of the 23 misproduction facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered.
Everyone is converging all at once in the same location.
I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
Are we gonna get blue balled? Are we going to find 6-0's location and then it's gonna end there? Or are we actually gonna defeat 6-0 in air quotes and then it's gonna end there?
I guess 2 are better than 1.
I mean, yeah, like we're all talking in video game terms and stuff like that. Obviously in real life and human. If a human was like that, then yeah, obviously it'd be different.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you.
I was reading stuff about Dispatch, right?
What happened?
It was about like, you know, oh, who's everyone's favorite character? And it was like between Invisigirl and this other lady. What's her name? It's like a psycho crazy lady. Wait, no, Invisigirl and blonde something? Invisigal and what? Yeah, Invisigal and the blonde blazer. Yeah, it was a discussion between who they like better, and no one brought up Malvola. Malvola. Now I've never played Dispatch, but I saw Malvola and I was like, yes, would. And apparently she has a funny line in the game where she's just like, I'm not everyone's taste, but I'm like everyone's obsessed fetish. Which is true. Like she might not be everyone's like favorite, like personality wise, but she is everyone's like fetish.
If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in
the bat's kind of hot, but he's crypto. Yeah.
Someone's got to pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do.
Oh.
But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why 6-0 has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought.
Why are we so sure that 6-0's a girl though?
We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
Sure, Enix's a female, but AI can be anything. Would I have cut Sonar from the team? Of course, yeah, definitely. Do you hear? What is even that question? I don't know. I've never played it.
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Is that a trolley over here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Oh snap!
Sure, we're at the right place.
It's it's getting hot because all the servers and stuff keeping her alive in air quotes are overheating.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Oh
Wait a
snap!
sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely 6-0. That means we're at the right place.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at. Let's just keep going.
You've got guts.
That's why I fought you.
Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Oh! Rows of monitors line the walls. Their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look.
What? Someone's chasing us.
Oh, is it Logi?
Probably one of Sixo's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer.
What if Logi is Sixo? Like, Logi is Sixo's, like, body that she controls.
This has to be her base.
So that's Sixo. Maybe? You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to...
Just shoot it. The pursuing bike roars as Logi sprays bullet. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a NIKKE.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Rat attack.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back. Ram it!
I mean, Moran has a gun.
Smash that computer to pieces.
But does she,
I don't know what it is, but it must be important.
Oh, snap.
Like you said. Let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
Black Typhoon. The pursuing bike surges closer as Logi opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, their muzzle fixed on Typhoon's engine.
How dare you?
Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logi. The shot rings out, Logi fires, the bullet screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Fist shatters the round and drives into Logi's face. Oh, that would have been cool if we got to see that. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logi's bite spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen peer quickly grows. That's a long-ass tunnel. Then Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Holy shit, it's Persona. Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. The old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive.
What the hell? Spit it out.
Baboo. A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
Well, Sugar's dead. Rip.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs.
Oh, will we stumble upon, like...
Rough.
Are we gonna stumble upon, Neon randomly? Because she also went through a sewer, didn't she?
And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right. Let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Classrooms usually have that kind of stuff.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess
nice face.
That's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely.
Hey, woo!
We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Oh, new body. Hmm?
She'll be fine.
Whenever she comes playable, she's gonna look different? Oh, maybe?
Right. Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday?
Yeah, who knows? Well, 6-0 did say, I'm gonna make you regret doing this, or I'm gonna regret you ad live. We shall see. Maybe this is like a dummy location, you know? Yeah, it should be fine if she wants to meet. Oh.
Right, of course.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
I don't know that either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Liverin takes off running. Oh, did it get caved in from the explosion? Maybe? I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liverin, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Cookie, hello. Long time no see.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Huh?
Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. Are they like on the opposite side of the wall? Boom! The wall flies apart in an explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor and lies still. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash to Sugar, who shifts the gaze to look at me.
Ner.
What on earth
There's
happened?
something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe. 1 spoon of sugar. 1 spoon of coffee. 12 spoons of sugar. It's very important. Does this even count as a recipe? Ah, that's the wrong pocket.
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Nope. So why is it playing twice? Let's stop you. Stop. It's like the Naruto Jiraiya code that he wrote on the back of his frog. Yeah. Get some rest. 5. Okay, let's examine. 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. Sugar closes her eyes. It looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar. You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Commander, over here! Over here! This is 6-O's computer. It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me. The dark net has been shut down.
Hey, we did it!
It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Wait, we're in Ark now. We're on our way to Enix's room after getting her call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
It feels like things are fast forwarding at a rapid pace. Like what happened to Logi? No, like, oh, cadet, you're here from like Moran.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with Sixo.
The darknet was shut down, right?
I guess Sixo, yeah, she runs the darknet, so I guess the darknet spawns from her.
Yeah, that means Sixo was actually inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't over.
Yeah, things are moving way too fast.
Yeah, me too.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
You almost gave me a heart attack!
I'm sure Sixo had some sort of backup plan for this, right? Yeah.
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
Where's Logi? Logi got Falcon punched by Moran and that was it?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Liverin?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Huh?
They're going through Enix's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time.
Cafe Sweetie. Is that the maid cafe? Oh no.
Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark, once and for all.
It's kinda weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly.
Oh right, Cafe Sweetie. Right. No.
Won't have any
That's
blind
me.
spots left in the Ark.
Feels like it's both good and bad. Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the Mist production facilities. Hidania and Semikai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
Nah, I didn't do much anyway.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow.
Helping Crow?
Well then,
Helping Crow.
touch again if anything comes up.
What about Logi?
Alright, so what's the plan
Did she
now?
was there a missing word? Like thanks for helping with Crow? Helping out with Crow? Helping out about Crow? Helping...
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
Excuse me.
Speak
Yes?
of the devil.
The darknet, which had been shut down, is now back online.
Whoa, no way.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been Sixo's core hardware.
Yeah.
It is likely hardware repeatedly modified to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. Sixo is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished. She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
Can't you, like, find Sixo with your super AI search thing?
Negative. That is impossible.
Ugh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
What?
That was
Terrorist
fast.
attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations. Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
I guess she had it all set up. The trigger. Showing off that she's still alive.
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
I look toward the source of the scream. The man is running toward me, terrified. No way.
Damn it! You too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes bleeding.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Please stay calm, we'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. The glass breaks, and the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed and drool runs down his chin.
A mist addict.
Marapi and Anise dash towards me. Push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I got. And yeah, it does nothing to humans, right? It only affects electronics. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. I glance around, only to find the crystals are extending towards us fast.
Are you alright?
Oh snap, we haven't seen us in a while. I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
We're trapped!
Oh, Anish swore.
Shit, we're trapped!
Probably takes aim for 7 towards 0. Don't shoot, the shards will fly everywhere. Straight ahead, text appears on the flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you, I'm Sixo. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You even went after civilians. That's way more despicable than I thought. Oh wait, Nangong, she's an idol as well, right? And her niece is an idol, well, former idol. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance, so I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika, and Avastar will be joining you soon. And not just them, Ton. Every Nikke, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone gets together.
I'll catch you no matter what.
And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit. But I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me, ever. And neither can Enoch. That's where Hackermans comes in. Oh my, the E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystal bursts upward. The screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
I trust you. ...
What if a shot hits your head? And the Rappy doesn't have nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out. Oh shit.
What the heck is that sound?
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
Oh shit, is it hammer time? The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath. Or neon. It could be neon. Okay, maybe. Oh my god, you're right, there's neon. And there's neon. Approaching as she tears through the crystals with bare hands. Wow, who knew she would be the first Nikke that would focused on giving hands.
What?
Here's a hat as well. Fuck! Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. And just when she's about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stopped.
It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere.
Neon wraps her arms around the crystal as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt. Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her. There she is! That's the new model! So that's what I meant when I said that she's not as that's what I meant when I said she's not as ridiculous as Anise or Rappy.
What? In the
World! 1 hour ago at MMR.
There we go.
She's got the.
How does it feel, having a new body?
She's not flashing. That's better.
Hello? Anybody home? Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking, should I keep living as Neon or become Neo-Neon?
What's it, Undertale? Okay.
Do as you wish.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neo-Neon?
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now.
But
that's
that
good.
Doesn't sound new.
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference. No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
So she's basically OP now.
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
You're immune to corruption.
Oh, snap.
Ooh.
In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vapaus, though.
She got ribbon. She did get the ribbon accessory. You're right. At +2. And there's a ribbon right here.
No external substance can enter your body at all.
Oh.
Does that mean I'm basically indestructible?
More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are you two going on about?
I'm actually all healthy now. What else?
That's all there is.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
That's enough.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Then what about these glasses?
They don't have any special functions anymore.
No, the glasses are ruined.
Run either.
No, not Boom.
Those things have been completely transferred to your body. So now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision.
Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please.
Oh, wow.
To them, the key is
That's huge.
a royal seal.
Neon is now VTC. Or basically VTC.
So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with a niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
She's now a princess. Yeah, in a way she is.
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
You've got a point.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Fine. Do as you like.
Yeah, we went from, man, this chapter's short to, wow, this chapter's
I'll
long.
be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macillus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macillus actually stealing an Elysian NIKKE and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
Okay.
You're really coming back?
You bet.
Good. I'd really like you to return.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
Yep, the blueprint's completely erased.
Hmm.
It disappeared
One
as
time
soon
you-
as we started making your body.
Huh, what do you know?
There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh?
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
You being this nice is making me super uneasy.
I kinda need to stay in your good graces too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For Nikke's, it's immunity to corruption.
Mm-hmm.
For humans, it's immunity to all diseases.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit.
You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
At present, at the Arc Square.
And that's how Neo Neon was born.
Wow.
Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
Oh, clap, clap, clap.
Clap, 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 get clap, get clap.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with Anisa's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neo Neon, could tell something was really off.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down, and honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
Neon?
Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
Enoch, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained. 20 Nikkes and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
Oh, rip. Where's Sixo?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Enoch, it's safe to say that Sixo can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right?
That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Well, time to get rid of every single computer.
Then why
Go
don't
back
we
to the
just
Stone
wreck
Age.
them all?
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress. ...
I've got a suggestion.
Go on.
Let's shut down the Ark. Hey, sign, you said it. Just turn the power. It just keeps going. And going.
Do you know Dorothy?
Whoa.
The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single
I'm looking at
blow
something right
when the
now.
Ark was breached. She's right here in the Ark. And I've been dying to find out what kind of Nikke she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end. Until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple.
She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets. Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed. Ah!
Fetish.
But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a NIKKE could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves.
Yeah, I can see
a mark.
Fiki now.
But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary NIKKEs. So, I accessed the central government database directly. And still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records.
True.
Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here. At the Forbidden Library. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please
Oh my god, it's
make an
Arcana.
exception? Just this once.
Yeah, maybe. Anderson, maybe.
I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out. I swear. Pretty please. Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. Is that how it ends? That's how it ends? Is that I'm not joking, by the way. That's how it ends. What a weird place to end it. They could have ended it like before that part. That is really a strange place. We just it ended with Arcana looking angry. Just angry Arcana. But she's cute. So it's fine. Okay, hey, we finally did it. That is the end of chapter 34. I mean 44. I thought it concluded like how many hours? Like 3 hours ago. But it just kept on going and going and going. Yeah, it could have ended with Neon's reveal, for sure. Oh man, I'm getting a line message. Okay, well. Oh, ads are about to start as well. It's perfect. 6 hours. Well, yeah, I'm gonna stop now, to say the least. But thanks for watching. Once again, really good story chapters. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you. I don't know when I'll be next. I don't know when I'll come back next. Maybe next week sometime. But yeah. Woo! That's really long. Thanks for watching. Really good story chapters. I liked it. I really enjoyed it. Can't wait for the next chapters to come out. So yeah, see you guys next time. Yeah. Bye. Bye-bye.